mystical, man's always intense.
Hello! Holy shit! Sorry, thank you, welcome! Sorry, I was on starting screen for a bit longer. I realized I forgot to do something, but welcome in everyone! Welcome, and thank you so much for the raid, Kigo. Let me shout you out, 1 second. Hope you had a great stream. Sorry to keep everyone captive on the starting soon screen for so long, but welcome in everyone. I'm Young. I'm on a quest to review every single living mammal species. We're about 20-25% of the way through. I've been doing this since like last September, so we still got a couple more years at least. But yeah, I guess we've just begun, so the very first thing we do is spin the 4 adjectives of the game. But yeah, thank you so much for the rig. I hope you had a great stream. And yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome Navjack, welcome Pink Honeybug, welcome Krua, welcome Lillian, welcome Archibald, welcome Marigold, welcome Previous Winter, welcome Farsa, welcome Pink Honeybug, welcome Archibald, welcome Higa, and thank you again for the raid, welcome Buckin Scurio, welcome Amamiya, welcome Austral Sage, welcome Valerie, welcome in everyone. So, oh, this is excellent, and kind of crazy that it's not even a viewer submission, it's just one of the stock adjectives, I believe. Hard to find. Hard to find is really good. It's also kind of like straightforward, but we could have some fun with it, I think. But you know, we had some like brutal adjectives last time, so it's nice to get like a workable, sensible one for exchange. Alright, let's spin another. Oh yeah, we had monthly and weekly last time. I would not be surprised if Gilly is on there, given that those two are. Dramatic. Dramatic is really fun. That's like a good level of difficulty. It's not trivial, but I think it's not weekly, you know? I think I can make dramatic work. Yeah, monthly, weekly, dogging, and creepy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. No, I did not. Sorry again. Very distracted start of screen. So yeah, Pokemon is now added. Let's spin another one. Sorry you got scammed and you're like 1 in 800 chance of it being one of the first two rolls or whatever. It's more like 1 in 600. Notable. Oh hell yeah, I wonder about this. Because I think the pulling of the adjectives is very fun, but since it's like right at the start of stream, kind of by necessity, a lot of people miss it. But I think it's just kind of a Pokemon ecology art book. No, that sounds wonderful. I had no clue. Oh hell yeah. Maybe I should just like blab more at the start of stream so people have time to come in. I need to like flex my like regular streaming muscles. Wait, I'm like looking this up on my phone. This sounds wonderful. Notable. Yeah, I feel similar. I love when like I don't know, like, whatever the, like... I don't know how to say this without sounding like a horrible... Like, without sounding like the nerdiest person on earth. But I think it's, like, really fun when... like, fictional universes try to, like, flesh out things like that. Like, really try... I mean, it's huge in, like, sci-fi, right? People, like... The whole like concept of like hard sci-fi and so on, but not because I'm like, it's not, and I feel probably many people feel this way, it's not like a pedantic thing, right? It's not like how realistic is it that Tepeg exists in like the Pokemon universe? I couldn't care less about like plot holes and things like that. I just think things like speculative biology and like imagining how all these things would link together and like form a cohesive world, a like real environment, makes it it's just like so fun. Like it's not a matter of like I think Pokemon needs to be like perfectly realistic in every way, and I think it's like some flaw if it's not. It's strictly as like it would be really cool to hear about the like what habitats someone who like knows their stuff think these Pokemon would be best suited to, like how they think this world would realistically play out, you know? Anyways, adjective 3 is notable, which I think is quite good. Notable and hard to find is a fun combo. They like slightly pull in opposite directions, but it's very exciting when there's like a really rare, really important animal, you know, really notable, famous animal. I feel, well, I don't know, I won't lie, I do like showing off my photos, but I feel a bit self-conscious about it. But yeah, it could be picture time. I could. Rubbery is insane. Okay, we need one deranged adjective. Yeah, yeah. It would be fun. And I'm always like going to the park and going on little adventures, and it'd be fun to talk about this. I should like, God, this is another thing that I'm like not gonna have the energy to commit to. Though, now that the semester's over and I'm done teaching, I do have more time on my hand. I definitely can't promise this as like an every stream thing, but I really want to like create some PowerPoints. Like another stream idea I'm kind of stealing from Holy Heck Maybe, but like with the like top 100 games thing alerting me to the existence of like OBS's built-in slideshow feature. But I think it would be quite fun to like have a, like every now and then have a slideshow where I recap all of my like nature walks and stuff and the animals I saw. For now, the one thing I like is I do have the like public iNaturalist. So if you want this experience before I actually set this up, you can kind of, I don't know, like either make an iNaturalist and follow me there, or just like peek in time to time if you want to see the critters I'm seeing. I think that aspect of iNaturalist is so fun, and I wish more of any of my friends, I guess, were like regularly posting on there. Because it'd be so fun, like just checking in every now and then and like seeing all the creatures they see. That's why I love when people, like in my Discord there's the Mammal photo channel, and then in a lot of other Discords sometimes people will like post like photos from walks they went on, and I always love seeing those. But yeah, these are wonderful adjectives, I think. Hard to find, notable, dramatic, and rubbery. And I guess we should go ahead and spin a mammal. Get this show on the road. Hey, welcome, Hubert. Yeah, rubbery is really good. And welcome in, I think I will. Yeah, welcome, Gerbillus, if I can welcome you. Welcome in, everyone. I'm still a bit flustered because I like, yeah. But Vulpes, holy shit, Vulpes. Wait, sorry, enough of that. We got iconic, wonderful genus Vulpes. Holy shit, look at the ears. Oh my god, yes. What a weird little alien. The further, like, foxes get, because I feel a lot of, like, canids, or, sorry, they're, like, canines, like, whatever the, like, I don't know, there's some family that contains, some taxon that contains wolves and foxes and coyotes and dogs and all that. But I feel like the, like, really familiar ones you're used to seeing, but then a lot of the less familiar ones have these, like, crazy, just shapes to them. Like, a lot of them are like these like weird exaggerated wolves with the like really big ears and the pointed nose and the like thin limbs, and I love them. They're very cute, but they're so like, I don't know, creepy and alien as well. Yeah, she is mostly tail by volume. The like incredibly bushy tail and the like incredibly thin limbs are such a funny combo. Yeah, just all ears and tail. Sister of the red fox, which again is like crazy, because look at like how normal this creature looks compared to you. Like, I'm sorry, I love it. Whoa. Wait. So like, the red fox, Ripple's fox, like distinction is kind of fake, it sounds like? It sounds like Ripple's fox and red fox don't actually like form separate, like, branches of the evolutionary tree. Like, it's not like that's split in two. It sounds like you can't just, like, split everything neatly taxonomically. Like, the reg fox, I guess, just, like... Oh, that's weird. It's like a few reg foxes, I guess, had already, like, evolved. And then a few of them must have, like, branched off and evolved into this guy. But that means, like... Yeah, this is, like, not a proper clade. Sorry, I don't know if I'm, like, explaining this at all. But that's, like, incredibly rare and incredibly strange. Wait, maybe I need MS Paint for this. Is what I'm saying making any sense? Probably not. Probably need MS Paint for this. Or this is like a very simple concept and everyone understands what I'm saying and I'm overthinking things, but I will crack out MS Paint. Nonetheless. So normally, when you have two species, it would be like several million years ago, there was this like there's this like fox here. And like this fox here. Check out these wonderful foxes. Remember, this one has much bigger ears. And all the modern reg foxes would be descending from here. And all the modern ripple foxes would be descending from here. And all like a clade is, taxonomically, it's like you imagine you pick out one particular animal that lived like some millions of years ago and say, okay, all your children and their children and their children and their children, all of your direct descendants, they're called reg foxes. And all of your direct descendants, they're called ripples foxes. And for almost every species, and that's called being a clade. Being a clade, right, is like, or a taxon is being you picked out one specimen that existed in history, and all of its descendants, and that's like cladistics, right? But it sounds like, and again, I'm not an expert, I could be misunderstanding what Wikipedia is saying here, but it sounds like that's not what happens here. What happened here. It sounds like you can't group things neatly in the world of reg and rupus foxes. It sounds like instead we had a situation like this, where there are like reg foxes whose last common ancestor appears before Ripple's fox branched off. So there's not just one historic reg fox from which all modern reg foxes descend and no other species descend, because if you go far back enough to get this reg fox and this reg fox, you're also gonna get Ripple's fox. But I guess surely this kind of thing must happen. Again, like, half of my chat is like 20 times more knowledgeable about this stuff, so I always feel kind of embarrassed trying to like explain it, but I think it's worth acknowledging because it sounds cool. But presumably this sort of thing kind of happens all the time very early on. And of course, like, the lines get fuzzy when you look early on, but if you have a population that starts to diverge, there's still going to be a lot of whatever it diverged from left around. And over a long period of time, their like genetic descendants are going to get mixed up until eventually there's going to be one of them from which all of the modern things descend from. Because if Ripple's fox like broke off recently enough, there just hasn't been enough time for all the reg foxes to intermingle, or they're just too geographically separated, and maybe one day the other reg foxes are gonna form a clade. But my impression was this almost never happens. Like, almost every species is like rooted in a single common ancestor. So it's like really cool. But again, if anyone wants to correct me on any of this, I'd be very grateful, because I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, Gluggy or Dribble Ninja. But yeah, that's weird as hell. It's like, so in a sense, this isn't really a proper, in quotation marks, like taxonomic category, or at least reg foxes aren't. But we're kind of stuck with it, because like, I guess reg foxes are all clearly genetically similar enough that we should be considering them the same species, while clearly this guy is different enough that we need to consider it its own species. God, this stuff is like always so murky when you really dive into it. God, they're so cool. So the big ears are like a desert. He was mentioning the big ears are like a desert adaptation to help it keep cool, which is wonderful. Now that I think about it, I feel a lot of desert creatures have big ears, like jerboas have like sizable ears, right? And then like, well, there are a lot of desert rabbits, but there are also a lot of forest. Maybe I don't know if I'm saying anything. Rabbits are just kind of everywhere. God, this is so cool. Desert adapted creatures do just look so wonderful. Ripple's fox on a roof. Yes! God, let's full screen that. They're so cute! Its only natural predators are the steppe eagle and the eagle owl. That's weird, like it's only eaten by birds, you know? I feel like that should not be the top of the food chain, but I guess eagles are just that good. The Jews scavenge from human garbage? Hell yeah. Could you imagine just like waking up to like sounds at like 5 in the morning and it's just this guy going through your trash? That'd be wonderful. They're so good. Look at that like expression. Isn't that just isn't that just wonderful? It looks so like discerning. It looks so untrusting, you know? It's like really squinting at you. Incredible. They're so cute. Yeah. Also, welcome, Forest. What if that animal sucks? These roll, okay. Sorry, I think you said that about something in the MS Paint diagram. But all of those rule as well. So I don't think it's a real worry for us. Crepuscular and nocturnal. They're usually inactive in the early hours of the morning. They can survive without water? Areas without any available water. I wonder if they just get enough water from like the animals they eat or something. I'm like used to like mice getting not depending on water to live because they get enough from like the seeds they eat. But it seems like much less probable that something this big would be able to survive without like drinking water. I'm still like conditioned to look out for months from when we were reviewing how monthly they were. There are other ones that just borrow existing animal dens, including those by honey badgers. Interesting. Now they eat everything: rodents, lizards, snakes, birds, and wild fruits. They're opportunistic with their feeding. Occasionally scavenge. They just kind of eat anything, it sounds like. Hard to find. I wonder if they, well, what does their range look like? It's the only reason, like, they're like least concerned and fairly widespread, but they also seem to just like live in incredibly remote desert areas, right? So I actually think they are a little bit hard to find for that reason, you know? The terrain, yeah, like, for the amount of terrain they cover, it's about as inaccessible as it gets, you know? Like, seem like somewhere in kind of populous areas, but there also weren't that many observations on Naturalist. These feel extremely dramatic to me. I mean, look at this photo, like, crazy dramatic, right? Like, 240 dramatic even. Notable? Like, shockingly not as notable maybe as I would have expected. We should do some Googling. Like, skills is pretty notable, but it's like still one of these animals where you look it up and like the first results are like Wikipedia Animal Diversity Web and Naturalist, and not like some news article or something. Oh, can we hear about how to keep a ripple fox?
Hey guys, today I want to talk to you about some characteristics
What,
of different types of foxes that we
This
do here.
portrait mode just switches to landscape.
This is
when you
Horizon.
full
She's
screen
a
it.
female
That's crazy.
frugal fox. She is
so
about
cute.
6 to 7 weeks old, and these guys come from Africa, northern. They stretch all the way from west
awesome.
to east. and even the
Underground
Middle
reptiles.
East.
Alleged reptile. Yeah, like weirdly not notable. There aren't like, there don't seem to be many like news articles or like viral videos about it, you know? It's still a fox. It's still like, surely it's more notable than the average mammal, but like barely. Rubbery. They're like too thin, you know? But I guess they're like very bendy, right? I think of like foxes as very like agile creatures. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of them, but to be fair, prior to this stream at least, I heard of almost like, you know, invisible fraction of all mammals. Much more notable than bat number 354, you know? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, they're like agile and bendy in a way that I think makes them a bit rubbery. A bit on the rubbery side of things, but they're quite thin, which really holds them back. I feel like blue whale could get like 250 on rubbery and dramatic and pretty good on notable. I don't think they're that. Probably some like really elusive whale could score extremely highly today. Like some famous, like the Moby Dick whale, except that's not like a particular species of mammal, but you know. Or like some like critically endangered elephant or something. Dugongs are so... Yeah, the white whale. Possibly reptiles? They're in that video. Does not dig water somehow. Big ears argentatus cool. Rummages through your trash. I think that was really good. And eaten by birds sometimes. Okay, perfect. Crazy first roll. Let's spin another. Eudorcas thomsonii. Oh shit! Holy! Yeah, the Eudorcas is brutal. Eudorcas thomsonii. Holy shit, look at the juvenile, extremely cute. And he gets sometimes referred to as like Tommy, which is wonderful. Can be found numbers exceeding 200,000. That has Chikugan sheer hard to find score, and it recognizes the most common type of gazelle in East Africa. Yeah, these are not hard to find at all. Fortunately, at like, you know, universal level, objectively great that they're not hard to find, but tough on their score today. Fourth fastest land animal? Okay, I always assumed like it'd be other cats and things like that. But the chiga is the only like non-ungulate in the top 4, which is insane. I would assume like, I don't know, jaguar or leopard. I know gazelles are fast, but yeah, no, that's shocking to me. Yeah, no, that's funny. The chiga's its main, I think it gets just in the like constant arms race with the chiga, which is incredible. 80 to 90 kilometers per hour, Jesus. I guess it's fast because of chew wombats. There used to be chigas in North America? What the hell? They do migrate. They're mixed feeders. In the wet seasons, they mainly eat fresh grasses, but during the dry seasons, they eat more browse. Browse is not a noun to me. Or an adverb. This is awesome. During the dry seasons, they eat more browse, and then they just, instead of linking to browsing herbivory, they link to like this kind of browsing. That's so good. I also love that there's a Wikipedia article about just browsing, like the general concept of looking at different things, you know? Like legit, wow, incredible article, incredible link setup. Yeah, so if you're a browsing animal, you just use browse as a noun, which refers to the plant material eaten. I love when they do this. We need to like very slowly, like we need to start by trimming the leaves that are here, and then here, and then here, and then just like, you know, we need to like kind of apply ecological pressure to turn everything into a giraffe, right? I think that would kind of go crazy. We need more of this, you know? There's too much low-reaching vegetation. It's fucked up. Yeah, just stretch them out a bit. Hello, Ilya, welcome, and welcome, Rackham Frackham. We've had insane rolls today. We're just a couple in, but we had fox into, like, gazelle. Yeah, all the ungulates are, like, sniffing pee before they do it, which is kind of interesting. I'm like, yeah. Making you, making you a mug was such a wonderful decision. Like, wonderful bit potential. That was good. That was good. The acacias. Yeah, 550,000. These do not strike me as hard to see. Especially because they're like out in the open savanna, right? You don't need to like look through dense forest to find them. Yeah, 1,800 observations. Again, like, beautiful pick. Holy shit. Look at that. Gazelle? Yeah, not really, it seems like. I need to like leave room here for like fox squirrel and house mouse and things of that nature. They are quite dramatic. I mean, this image is doing a lot of favors, but they're just like such interesting and fast creatures. This one seems much more notable than the fox. Fourth, the fastest gazelle, most common gazelle in Eastern Africa. It's in Shakira plays one in Zootopia. Running Gag in Monty Python's Flying Circus. They're called Tommies. These are pretty damn notable, I'd say. He shrinks his organs? Is that real? Cope with long periods of drought. Jesus. Still not as crazy as shrews, like, shrinking their bones. Like, that is truly picked up. Like, shrinking your heart and liver is crazy, but at least those are kind of, well, rubbery in our adjectives, but shrews, like, shrinking their skulls during the winter is deeply insane. Oh, there's like no info on GBIF for some reason. You can do a pink honeybug, I believe in you. Yeah, like when it was Thompson's, when I saw this species name, I thought it was gonna be obscure as hell. No. Yeah. These are quite notable, I think. Like, Chuochu maybe. Rubbery? No, not at all, I think. This is like one of the least rubbery mammals. It looks so, like, rigid, you know? Like, it's very, like, fast, and it's, like, agile, I guess, but agile in a, like, very not bendy, floppy way, right? Like, you could make one of these out of, like, wood and joints, you know? You could make, like, a mechanical gazelle. In a way you couldn't really make a, like, mechanical weasel, because they're too floppy. Fourth. It was the fourth fastest, what? Mammal? Land animal? Land animal. Reptiles really got a catch up. I feel like mammals are kind of sweeping the fastest land animal category. But I guess, like, birds think it's so, like, pathetic that we have to add that qualifier, right? Like we're just too ashamed to admit that every, like, mammal is, like, 150th or whatever at best, you know? Shrinks its organs is pretty big. Choose the classic ungulate. He's sniffing stuff. I was wondering about that. I don't think so, right? There's no way. But maybe, like, there's no way, like, blue whales look like they're moving so slow, but maybe black marlin is 82 miles per hour, 32. I don't know if I want to trust. Do you have, like, a real source? Do we have a real source? Yeah. Wikipedia is barely a real source. Dubious discuss. Well, interesting. Can we see the marlins, Gov? There is an archive. Hey, sorry if it, like, froze for a second. I think my, like, Wi-Fi's been, like, slightly bad lately. I don't think there's anything I can do about it, unfortunately. Because somewhere in here they claim it goes at 80 miles per hour, and that's the BBC, but it's like one of these goofy BBC things. But let's take it for granted, okay? Our best measurement seems to be 80 miles per hour. If that is true, how does it stack up? It does just beat out the Chiga, if true. Interesting.
Wow!
Believe it, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome.
Crypto van's always intense.
How's it going? What are you up to? Oh, thank you for catching the shout out. Thank you, yeah. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We are currently reviewing Thompson's gazelle, the 4th fastest land animal in the world, and we were on a brief detour to try and figure out if any marine animals are faster than the cheetah. And some sources claim the black marlin is, but this seems to be kind of unconfirmed. Due to physical constraints, fish may be incapable of exceeding speeds of 22 miles per hour. It is insane that some sources report that the black marlin goes at 80 miles per hour, and others say it's impossible for fish to swim more than 22 miles per hour. Like, I get that these things are hard, but you'd think that, like, thresholds of the like, possible window would be a bit smaller then. Well, either the black marlin has to go less than 22 miles per hour, or it is capable of going 80 miles per hour. Interesting. I'm so invested in this now. I want to know if this is real. Well, nothing for, I don't think, like, swimming's the only class for fish, right? Oh, but then for some, like the classes, I guess, across all categories. It's just describing, is it land animal, is it flying, is it swimming? Though there are bugs that fly swim. Or sorry, squid that fly swim. Wait, what the hell? The Japanese, oh, 3 seconds. For a second I read 3 minutes, and which, clearly impossible, but that would, just imagining this squid flying out of the water for 3 minutes, for like 1/10 of a second, that was a beautiful thought. But yeah. Yeah, it is like the bloopers in Mario. Yeah, okay, so I guess some fish have fly swimming. Okay, so we do actually have a series of tests where we caught sailfish flying out of the water at 68 miles per hour. And we have that one controversial marlin. Any other notes about Thompson's gazelle? Oh yeah, they're called Tommies. It's a wonderful name. And I'm glad Look Outside gets still been good. I really gotta play. I like went from like not having any games that I was really curious about to like adding 20 more games to my wish list, and I've also played like almost no video games in the last like couple months. But again, I'll have more time now that the semester's over and I'm no longer teaching. So maybe I will spend some of that playing Look Outside because I've heard such wonderful things. But anyways, I think an ad break is about to start. I will be back in like 4 minutes. See you all soon. Hello! Welcome back everyone, welcome. Let's spin a mammal. Plecotus austriacus. It's an Austrian animal. The grey long-eared bat. I mean, it is an Austrian animal. This seems to be kind of an everywhere in Europe animal. Plecotus is quite good. Also, this seems like look at those ears. I'm glad we keep getting the very large pointy-eared creatures today. You know, this is really the ripples fox of bats, you know? It is extremely similar to the more common brown long-eared bat and was only distinguished in the 1960s, but does have a paler belly. Paler. I cannot speak. Paler belly. Lives in marshes. It's interesting that says distributed throughout all of Europe except for Scandinavian Peninsula, when there are like clearly many other places in Europe it is not distributed in, but I get what they mean. That's like the biggest gap. Also, these like Wikipedia distribution maps also there is some in the Scandinavian Peninsula, but also these Wikipedia like distribution maps kind of suck, I've learned. So it's very possible this is true, or this is true, or neither is true. Probably neither is true. They're losing foraging habitat in the UK. And maybe threatened by climate change in Southern Europe. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of photos of these if it's a fairly common European bat. Like, it's also very hard to distinguish, so there might not be... There might be a lot of photos that could be this guy, and probably many that actually are, but we just don't know that for sure. But god, the ears are so good. I cannot look at them, and this is insane. Yeah. Incredible. So cute, so unbelievably cute, like come on. I can't believe so many people, I get why so many people are freaked out by bags, but like look at how adorable this is. Whoa, bag of 2020, Romania bag of 2022-2023, let's go. Won a majority, just swept the competition. As it should. It's so good. Here's creatures today in Gig. He's so cute. Look! Look! It's so small as well. I love how many of these, like, how many bags, like, micro bags are just, like, neatly fit in your palm. Because I guess you're so much more used to seeing them, like, in flight and stuff when they look pretty big. Because of their, like, wingspan. They're kind of just like birds. They're so good. I know, I'm kind of always shocked, like, to be fair, a lot of it is people who know what they're doing, because especially for, like, the more obscure animals. a lot of the naturalist photos will be like from like field researchers and stuff, and not just random people. But it's like always shocking to me how many people are just like handling the wildlife with their bare hands. That is actually my impression. Is 99% of the time, if you like see an animal, you should do anything but like touch it or like like, or like a lot of the times if you see an animal like struggling, for example, you should just like contact someone who knows their shit or like Google the problem. Like there's like, I totally get the temptation to like help wild, like very bad to touch a wild animal unless you know what you're doing, but then also like a lot of attempts at like helping a wild animal can very easily just make things much worse for it. So like this is the PSA of like, please just, if you see a wild animal in distress or something, find and like contact and like wildlife care facility before, and like Google the issue at least. Don't just like guess a solution and carry out. Oh, interesting. I remember reading about this because, like, I remember it was, so there's these. I was reading about these extinct seabirds. What are they? The tooth birds, the Pelagornithidae, which were the like smallest, the largest flying birds ever. And there's a question of how they fly, because they were kind of too heavy. They're like really freaky looking, and the consensus is that they were kind of too heavy to be able to like generate lift by flapping their wings. Like their muscles would have to be unrealistically strong. And I think the consensus is they just kind of like ran at the top of the hill with their like wings into the wind with their wings outstretched and just like kind of gliding. Glig is definitely not the word. Gliding just into the wind. Oh, wonderful. A sweet fluttering beauty. But yeah, these things were huge. Just like look at that wingspan. Terrifying. Like albatrosses are already unfathomably big, and these are like just much bigger than albatrosses. These do not seem at all hard to find. I mean, let's read more about Gerbillus. Yeah, exactly, Malive. And there's like, I think now more than ever, like 1,000 wildlife organizations that you can just text and immediately get like a response about what you should do. Like there's all of these like non-cuddly, brutal. Well, I'm so glad we have yet another Belgian animal. That should have been on my radar, that we would get the cuddly rating. Strong disagree. Commutes 12 kilometers to foraging areas at night. Up to 12, but usually only about 5. They do hibernate. Widespread and generally common club-shaped penis, broader at terminal part. Awesome. Club-shaped is so mysterious to me. Do they mean like caveman club? Or like British police club? Surely like caveman club, right? Like what kind of club are we talking, you know? Hopefully not the spike variant. I guess the broader at terminal end does kind of partially answer that question. It is not hard to find. That would, pink honey bug, I am not that. That would be very funny. That'd be like a great last stream ever bit, you know? Like. Backs are kind of dramatic, and the big ears add to its dramatic score. Fairly notable. Like, again, it sounds like there's an even more common variant of this, so I guess I should dock them a bit. I don't know, like that, I guess. Kind of, it looks like it'd be kind of squishy, you know? I think like 156 is fair. Like, I guess notable isn't the same as like common, and this exactly is what brings it down, right? Because they're extremely widespread, but they're also so similar to another very common bat in Europe that we didn't even know they were their own species until like the 60s. Yeah, exactly. It's like weird because these are all over the place, but they're not very distinguished. Though it was Romanian Bag of the Year 2022. I guess we need to give it credit for that. Let's put something like kind of intermediate to the two scores we've seen. Of the Year Romania 2022. Kind of the, now I can't remember the name of that fox. What was it, like roostles? Rupels. Kind of the rupels. Fox of backs. I think that's good. Peromyscus guardia. The Angel Island mouse. I know it's like the mouse of Angel Island, but I would love it to be the Angelic Island mouse, you know? Like if this I wasn't capital, like if neither of these were capitalized, wouldn't that be beautiful? Unfortunately, critically endangered, possibly extinct. Future feral cats in competition from introduced rodents, as always, of island rodents, poor things. I think it's one of the deer mice. Descending from an isolated population of cactus mice. As recently as the 60s, it is abundant on at least 3 of the 4 islands. No specimens were found on the islands since 1991, despite a number of surveys. Brutal. Cactus mice, which I believe we've maybe already rolled, because the link is in purple. I should remember the cactus mice. That should be what they call hedgehogs. I'm with you. Oh yeah, they were the ideal laboratory animals. Or one of a few ideal laboratory animals we've rode. Likely restricted if the animal still survives, likely restricted to an area of no more than 10 square kilometers. Yes, yeah, with a peanut on its head. Wait, that was. I think we. Have we seen this image before? It's insanely good. Male cactus mouse in a jar with a peanut on its head. Sorry, like cactus mouse distracting, but that is quite wonderful. Yeah, we've been here. That feels familiar. I think I remember pulling up that exact image when we rolled Cactus Mouse with delight. Shockingly, no observations of this almost certainly extinct mouse. That's not strong. Oh no! I regret looking it up. You know? Oh, but I can't. I need to log in to get access. Does my institution have access to mammalian species? Let's find out. Let's take a quick check to see if I have access. Oh, thank you, okay. Yes. Cog. Last known individual of Peromyscus guardius, maintained in captivity until 1998. And this is that same image. Can you imagine your entire species being like occupying an area that's like 10 square kilometers? That's like a square mile, right? Because it's like quadratic. Or no, that's like 3 square miles. How many no. Wait, I always get these units confused. Is the mile like what, the 1.61 or like the 2.21? It's the 2.21, right? So that's like 2 square miles then? 2.5-ish? Or is it the 1.6? No, I guess the 1.61, right? How do people like remember this stuff? If it's 1.6, then it's like 3 square miles, right? It's 10 square kilometers. Yeah, almost 4. That's such a, so like a 2 by 2 square, mile square. Or 3 by 3 kilometer square. This was by G. Sabalos? like 250 hard to find, right? Surely this is the hardest mammal to find on account of it being almost certainly extinct, and like us having actually run surveys to find it and failing repeatedly despite narrowing it down to only a 10 square kilometer area. Surely this is is there a harder to find mammal that's like not declared extinct? I don't think so. I don't think I can like really fathom what that would be like. Like, I think this mammal, it'd be different if I thought there's still a pretty good chance it exists, but unfortunately I think this like mouse is almost definitely extinct. Yeah. But somehow the fact that that's true makes me think it almost certainly has to be extinct, in which case it's as hard to find as it gets. Like, in some twisted way, I think if it lived in the, like, dense jungle of Papua New Guinea, I might give it, like, a slightly lower score. Because then I could, like, fathom that it's possible to find this if you just survey that area enough. But the fact that we've, like, narrowed this down to a 10 square kilometer area on one island and still have failed to find a single one in the last 30 years makes me think there's just none of these. And then, yeah, exactly. I think this is like presumed extinct. Like, I don't know if it's legally classified as such, but I think it clearly should be. It's just some like weird inertia thing where it hasn't, if not. Which, poor thing, it was so cute. At least we still have the cactus mice. Dramatic, I love it, but no, it looks so meek. It looks so little and small. It seems to be like, because of its very scary taxonomic status, it's a little notable. Like, there are like research articles about this creature. It's still not very notable. I wasn't finding a log about it. It does look kind of rubbery. You know, like it looks so squishable. We haven't seen one in 30 years despite narrowing down its possible habitat to like a 10 kilometer square location. You Angel Island mouse. Close affiliate of cactus mouse of peanut unheg fame. Well, hopefully I'm an idiot. Hopefully I'm a moron. And these are still out there hiding under like some hard to reach crag or something. Wait, so which one is the 2.2 one? Which unit is there like 2.2 of as a 2.2 ratio? Doesn't one of the unit is that kilograms, right? Yeah. A kilogram is definitely like 2.2 pounds. Mystery solved. We get it. Incredible. PhD student in math, by the way. Cryptotis squamipes. These are the small... Oh yeah, these are the small-eared shrews! Finally remembered. Oh yeah. Welcome, Goblin Gotbest. I know, we are so close. Scary footage would be wonderful. Okay, this I'm actually pretty sure based off of the last shrews we've gotten, this is like a giant range for a shrew. These are all over the place. Hell yeah. Hey, welcome, Aaron. Welcome. Oh man, that one's not looking too hot. It does look like in its life it was a very cute creature. Yeah. Again, I think like they use crypt. They're like it's not just that they're small, they're like cryptic eared. Like their ears are so small you just cannot see them. Which is wonderful. I like when a small creature either has like giant or tiny ears, you know? Those are both good. Yeah. Poorly known and understudied, being known only from a few specimens. That cuts into your notable score, but really helps your hard to find score. It has been found in Gerbillus, havoc. Oh, relatively wide distribution. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a massive range for a shrew. You know, it goes like all the way from here to here. I can't believe that ended up being real. I can't believe they described it as having a relatively wide distribution. That's wonderful. I'm telling you, this is big for a shrew somehow. They may have small ears, but they get around. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, their widespread dimensions is only known from a few specimens, and again, widespread on this true scale, not on like any reasonable scale. The neotropic shrew. Again, I'm sorry, not dramatic at all to me. Not notable at all to me. I love it, but it seems incredibly obscure. It does seem very rubbery. Wait, I think I know what you do. Yeah, there we go. Good evening, Rija. Welcome. Alright. Let's spin a mammal. Calatrix argentaga. Oh! Mico argentagus. Look at that. This is so puppet. This is so like dark crystal creature, you know? I swear there's some like 80s or 90s like puppet fantasy creature that looks just like this, but I can't place it. Is it like literally what is it? Black crystal, dark crystal. I mean, there's some resemblance there, but I don't think that's it. I swear it seemed like exactly this. It just looks so like animatronic too. This is insane. How is this real? How is this not some magic fantasy creature? Is there like a Star Wars character that look? I don't know. I have dreamt this creature or something. This creature has come to me in a dream. If any of you know which puppet looks just like the silvery marmoset, which practical effects creation looks just like the silvery marmoset, let me know. But holy shit, what a being. Yeah, it's like the hair is so shiny, and something about the like skin and the shape of ears and just how like frozen it looks in this image. It looks so not alive here, but it's apparently just from Bronx Zoo, so I'm sure it is. But that is insane. Spender Knight. Yeah, remarkable are its naked flesh-colored ears are sticking up from the skin. Yeah. God. So I feel like Inaxuals will probably have this genus swap going on. Let's see, because I need more images of this. Yes, look at that. Look at that! I need to go to the Amazon. I need to go to the Amazon so fucking badly. You understand, right? Like, why can't it be cheap and easy and non-polluting to like just go there? Why can't the Amazon be in my backyard, you know? Look at this. Look at this. It's so unfair. It's so unfair that I can't take a 5-minute walk into the woods and see these things roaming wild, you know? The ears are insane. This is just like I'm like genuinely running out of words for this creature. I love it so much. It is so dear to me. Yeah, I thought that might have just been a weird picture, and I think to some limited degree it was, but mostly I just think these are just insanely good. Welcome Egg, and welcome Alcazimeth. Mammals do have extremely strong ears. I've never thought about that, but like, no other animals really compete at all, right? Yeah, mammals... Other clades have a lot going for them. Sometimes I do get jealous of like birds and lizards and fish and whatnot, but like in terms of like shapes, and especially ear shapes, it gets pretty hard to beat mammals. Welcome Baby Iggy. This is like almost too bizarre and unhinged to be Pokemon. I maintain this is like weird like Jim Henson puppet creation more than anything. Bizarre like fantasy creature I see on like a movie that aired late at night on television that like gives me horrible nightmares. Like this is just like some half remembered fantasy creature called Gleamorg or something. Is Dark Crystal, because we looked up Dark Crystal and they're like, okay, maybe it's just like gonna look up Dark Crystal too. it's still bothering me because I feel like there was genuinely. I feel like there's genuinely, like, especially if we go back to this image, I feel like I have just fully seen a movie that had these creatures as some, like, fantasy beings in them. But I don't know anymore. It's not the never-ending. I always think it's the never-ending story. Whenever I see a weird puppet creature, I always think I'm thinking of the dragon or something in the never-ending story, but I don't think I ever actually am. See, it's like not this at all, but it's like the same aesthetic. It was like created by the same puppeteer. Labyrinth? I might be thinking Labyrinth. I believe I've seen Labyrinth. What's the Bowie one? Yeah, we're getting close. I should host a contest for finding the, like, fictional creature that looks closest to being a silvery marmoset. Who does it look like, Mage? Strand wheel. Buying this marmoset, 100 gold coin reward. Yeah, it is kind of elven. It is quite elven, like just the like luscious silver hair. Yeah, I don't wanna like talk or stream anymore. I just wanna like kind of stare at this photo like silently for the next 30 minutes. Would that be chill? You know, just like... I should put him next to Nurgle. Wait, genius idea. Hold on. I can even like, okay, let me quickly see if like RemBG gives me some like something passable. Oh, I think I screwed up the command. One second. Oh, I think it actually worked. Thank you, RemBG. Yes. Wait, also, good potential emo. Unfortunately, emo would definitely, like, violate CC BY NC. Maybe I can, like, contact the photographer and see if I could pay for permission to use this as an emote. I mean, to be fair, for all I know, everything I do violates CC BY non-commercial. I can't, like... Here, for now, I will figure out a beggar. I will figure out a better way to do this, but for now I will just add text. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. That is perfect. I should also credit Nurgle. But I don't think I know who drew Nurgle. I think I like should find that out though. But I think the like problem is it's like by a company or like by an NGO, but I like remember looking for Argus credits for something they hadn't because I was curious who was like drawing everything and it was not clear. It's probably like a team production, I guess. God, that is such a good photo. Oh, that's Nurgle. Wait, can we, I should just play Nurgle. I'm misspelling it. It's AL. That's Nurgle. This all came from I needed to find the... Okay, so the Nurgle lore. This thing right here is Nurgle. And the Nurgle lore is I promised to do a stream themed off whatever my 1000th species would be, is. And my 1000th species was a striped-necked mongoose. And I couldn't find any striped-necked mongoose game, but I did find one mongoose game. Which was called Marvelous Mongooses. And it had this really delightful art. And it was made by some, like, edutainment NGO. But they seem to have put, like, a lot of soul into their games. Like, they had all of these wonderful, like, hand-painted assets in their creation. So then we just kind of went on this like very long tangent where we explored all of their games, and one of their games was an epigemiology, awesome word, game called Nurgle, which let's play Nurgle. I should stop forcing myself to like lock into mammals. Am I still live? I got a scary notification from Sammy. Epigemiology. Oh, Sammy just loves to say Twitch chat got disconnected. Thank you for confirming that's not the case. Yeah, I think there's just some, like, internet hiccup there. But yeah, I thought Nurgle killed the stream for a second. Yeah, we can... Okay, that's great, that's great. But yeah, this was Nurgle.
Nurgle.
Okay, which Nurgle are we? Yeah, it's my only ever non-mammal review stream on this channel. It's the full disclaimer I need to give. It's the first ever time on this channel I streamed something that wasn't reviewing mammals. It's the first time I by myself was involved in any stream that wasn't, and only time I was in a stream that wasn't reviewing mammals. Which Nurgle? Someone pick. Left, middle, right. This is first vote in. I'm feeling right. Okay, let's go right. Yeah. 2 votes in for right. Which hat? The lemon guy is great. Acorn. Let's go Acorn. I should add this as a redeem. I should add play a round of Nurgle as a redeem. Wait, I'm such a genius. game starts like this. 2 is a good number of feet. I think 3 would be more fun. I love this game so much. Like, just the art style, the writing. Oh, it's nice to see you. Isn't having friends a wonderful thing? Yes, friends are so handy for getting snacks. It's the only real reason to have friends. Can I offer you a snack? Yes, please. But eventually other Nurgles are gonna show up, and some of them are gonna have a cold, and I'm gonna need to, like, socially distance myself to keep everyone safe. Right now, this is, like, the GOG run, because there's no other Nurgles. And I have a friend right here who's just happily giving me food. I'm a Jaw's Eye plant. Sorry if I frightened you. My official name is Asakea. Yep, there we go, there we go, there we go. We gotta run, we gotta run, we gotta run. I'm sorry, Nurgle. I'm sorry, Nurgle. It was not safe. Okay, let's see if we can make a new friend. Oh, shit. No, 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 please. Yes, please. I'd love to be your friend. Okay, now I have a not sick friend. Choose a good number of feet. I'm really scared, but right now you're like not sneezing, so maybe it's chill. Maybe it's chill. Hello, you are the most beautiful Nurgle I've ever seen. I maintain my fine figure with snacks. Me too, would you like to have a snack now? Yes, please. And then that boosts my life. But now everyone here is sneezing, so I have to run. I have to run for my life. Oh, and also when you like walk on these yellow rectangles, they play like musical notes, and I think that's wonderful. Okay, you seem chill. Wait, are you healthy? Are you healthy? Oh no, but you are not, you are not. I need to run, I need to run. I'm so getting sick. It's the only real reason to have friends. It's snacks. I'm really not. I'm getting extremely lucky this run. Most of these games I like die of hunger while also getting sick 11 times. But I think just from brute force, the warriors who painted them. Someone very talented, I think. Excuse me, I love the sound design in this so much. Look at handsome Nurgle you are. It's because I shine my knees today. Shiny knees always look so sophisticated. Hello, lovely friend. Hello, you're the most beautiful Nurgle. I think we've like more or less exhausted the dialogue, but that's Nurgle. And sometimes there's like a different, there's more than 3 hats, so sometimes on a new run you see a hat you've never seen before and you go crazy. It seems like people are sick, so let's go move on. This game should be a naturalist sponsored. God, a naturalist? Well, they are already kind of gamifying things with like the Seek app. Has like achievements and stuff. But I keep thinking, I have had the thought, like an actual game about like observing animals could be really fun. Like I really want a game with like a realistic functioning camera. I think this is like, I think some people do this in like Red Dead Redemption 2, where they just do like wildlife photography in Red Dead Redemption 2. I have looked into this, and I found like one game on itch that seemed really cool, but also seemed like made by like a solo dev who was new to game dev and like abandoned it after a few months. Like a lot of passion and soul, but I don't know how much like stuff there actually is in that game. But yeah, Pokemon Snap is like this, but only... I get why Pokemon Snap is on rails, but it always drives me so crazy that Pokemon Snap is on rails. Like, it's really cool. The limitations, like, do interesting things. But I really want a game where I can, like, line up a shot, like, walk around, get the lighting right, or just, like, wait in front of a bush for 20 minutes just in case some bird comes out, I want like, and it'd be cool if it's like, it doesn't have to be super realistic. I don't want it to be like real birds. It'd be fun if it's with Pokemon or like fantasy creatures. But I still want to just. Yes, I've played Penko Park. I love. I was about to mention Penko Park. Penko Park is wonderful. Penko Park is really cool. But again, as a Pokemon Snap, like it is on rails, and I think being on rails is like fun and cool and stuff. But all I want, I don't even want to necessarily be like scored on my Fogos or something. I just want like a game where I just want Penko Park, but you know, I'm just wandering around this world. And like just taking photos of weird critters and like documenting them and so on. Yeah, I can play new Pokemon Stack and I can have fun. Alright, I'm just doing the demographic survey so that they can actually get usable Giga. I'll give this. And here. I was less sociable, I was less sickly than most Nurgles, and I talked to fewer plants. And that was Nurgle. Hell yeah. God, this is so awesome. I love the Silvery Marmoset. Is there footage of Silvery Marmoset? Yeah, this is like, they're all like edutainment games that are supposed to be like citizen science things or something. Like some of them are just supposed to be informed, but some of them are supposed to like gather data about how people respond to like epidemics and stuff. And I don't know, like it seems like it's being built on some dubious assumptions of how people act in games versus how they act in real life, but maybe there's still some like interesting information you can pull out of it nonetheless. I don't know how credible, I don't know how like scientifically interesting that data is, but I might as well provide accurate data. Oh, any photography game I'd be curious about. It's weird, like, in some sense, as much as it's, like, bloated AAA slop, I think this is one place where it kind of makes sense as bloated AAA slop, and there is something fun about just going into Red Dead Redemption 2, like, loading up Red Dead Redemption 2, and then just playing as a wildlife photographer. Like they have a camera mode, they have like surprisingly realistically behaving animals, and you can just ignore everything and walk around and like stake out one bird spot. But the birds in the game still don't behave enough like birds in some like essential ways to like scratch my wildlife itch. Oh, thank you, Archibald. Beyond Good and Evil. Monster Hunter Rise, yeah, the Monster Hunter games... I'm not much of an action gamer in general, and I found, like, playing the game part of the games, like, kind of frustrating. But maybe I could just ignore it and treat it as a watching cool creatures game, and so on. I'd be curious about that, Kurai. Yeah, anything in this territory. God, they're so cute. Yeah, Greedra, maybe I should get into Monhun, but it'd be sad, because, like, yeah, I find the, like, I don't know, I, like, rarely enjoy action games unless they, like, are very, yeah, I don't know, so I don't know if I can actually find the hunting part fun. Maybe you could give me guided tours in the games or something, but, it's a pity, because I think it'd be really fun to play with you and all, but... It's like really not my style of game. Yes, Greedra, that'd be wonderful. I would, yeah, no pressure or anything, but if you ever wanted to, collab where it's like this, but with Monhun creatures or anything like that, I would love to. God, they're so cute. And strange. But also, if you just want to do that solo, I would love to watch. I think that could be really fun. Well, whatever you prefer. These are really good. Monkeys are really good. Silvery marmosets are just fantastic. Hell yeah, I agree, Joe. Well, yeah, I will, yeah, we should talk about that. I just, designing creatures seems so fun and interesting. I should just, like, design fictional creatures. I've never really had the, like, urge to create an OC, but I think, like, designing a species of monster, beast, or creature or something, I would absolutely, like, I see the appeal of that 1000%. I think I would find that very fun. Just like some world building thing. Design the ultimate mammal, yeah. Thank you, Karan. Thank you. I will check that out after stream. I'm very excited. I am really living up to the thing of just staring at this, like, one photo for, like, hours without really saying anything. But, like, you understand, right? Surely you understand, yeah. I just... the photo of them running? Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, we have this one. I think there was, like, another one as well, though. Yeah, there's also this one. God. Yeah, it would be really funny to design a creature, but then it's just, like, a typical like, what if I design a creature, but it's, like, the fat-tailed grass mouse, and it's just, like, one of 1,000 mice that looks like the other 999 mice? I think that would be pretty funny. And then I could mention what its, like, gentile formula is. Yeah, the tail is insane. Like, the very long... I mean, is that just a shadow? Wait, let's get... No. It just fully has... Somehow, despite being enthralled by this creature, I completely missed that it had, like, a pitch black tail. This is just incredible. Oh, is that subspecies thing? I mean, this tail looks like it might be lighter, but I don't know. Do some of them have, like, a white tail? I should, like, actually read about the creature we got. Though there's, like, nothing on... Wikipedia, but... Oh, okay, no, they just do all have a dark tail. Oh, here we go. It's just under the new genus. So they have like wet season and dry season differences. In dry season they forage more and travel less, spend more time feeding and less time resting. Related to some energy conservation strategy and an increase in the consumption of gum, possibly due to reduced insect numbers. That makes sense. I feel like bugs are just very correlated with like rain and humidity levels, so it makes sense that they like swap things up in the dry season. they're least concerned, and they have like a wide. Well, no, they actually have a pretty limited range in the Amazon. It's like, I think it's close enough to the coast. I imagine it's like slightly more accessible than some parts of the Amazon. But still, I don't think this thing is particularly easy to find. There are like, I don't know, low double gauge observations. Welcome, Gem. Isn't this incredible? Isn't this such a good monkey? Like one of my favorite creatures ever rolled, to be honest. Yeah, I think this would be decently hard to find. It's incredibly dramatic. Just like, look at that image. This thing like pops off the page, you know? Yeah, I love monkey too. Nogable? I mean, they're so cool, and there's like good 4K footage of them, and they mention it being like, it's in the Bronx Zoo. But still, unfortunately, it does seem to be somewhat obscure, so I probably can't go crazy with the notable score. Rubbery, again, it's like flex. It's like a little. It's not like chubby enough to get like a crazy score. It's prestigious, but it's not notable. Like, this is just a question of fame, right? And I think, like, Jam didn't even know about this, and Jam loves monkeys. They are in second place, yeah. I think this is like a very noble, like, cool. Yeah, well, yeah, the puppet thing also boosts their rubbery score. Unfortunately, these just aren't famous enough. Holy shit, holy shit. Extremely Jim puppet or something. We should make more of these. We need more silvery marmots. Like, I like learned very little interesting information about this, but who cares? Just look at it. This is one of the greatest creatures ever. Yeah. That's a great plan. But yeah, sorry if the stream's just been randomly stuttering at times. My internet seems to be just like weird today. Anyways, I think an ag break is about to start. I will see you all in a little bit. Yeah, silvery marmoset. Holy shit. Alright, see you all soon. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's spin another mammal. Myotis? So mouse-eared bat. The mystacinus? Mystical mouse-eared bat. The whiskered bat! Yes! Why is it called that? I see no whiskers here, but it's not the like clearest photo, so... The taxonomy of the genus Myotis is considered to be one of the most challenging topics in European bat schematics. I'm sorry, but that's not impressive to me. If it's one of the most challenging topics in bat schematics, that'd be cool, but there's like one too many qualifiers. Like, one of the most challenging topics in specifically European bat schematics? How many, like, controversial topics in European bat schematics are there where there's some, like, incredibly impressive statement? Like, there's a lot of bat species, but at some point you're, like, slicing things a little too thin for me to be impressed. Can I give another just all over Europe bat? Okay, this is interesting, because here it says... Although uncommon is often found around... So, although uncommon... But then it also says it is among the most common bat species within its range in Europe. So I guess maybe this is just a statement that bats in general are quite uncommon, but it seems like weird to emphasize it's like that it's uncommon early in the article and then call it common later in the article. Either way, I think this is not gonna score highly hard to find because it just like lives in populated areas in Europe. Like triple digit observation count. It's not the easiest thing to find though, like, but it is up there. Wonderful image here. Thank you, Julian Renault. It's just a whiskered bat, yeah. Pretty cool that's just a whiskered bat and not like the whiskered mouse-eared bat or anything. Like, not very singular name. For a bag at least. Oh, this one was distinguished. Another common European bat that was only classified as its own species fairly recently. This one even more recently. It's only distinguished from Brandt's bat in 1970. Yeah, I think this is very much not hard to find. It does seem extremely dramatic in this photo, but it's not that dramatic in like appearance otherwise. Only being described in 1970, even though it seems to be a quite common animal, I think that really cuts into its notability, because it hasn't had time to establish a name for itself. It does look fairly rubbery. Let's look up what GBIF has to say. Oh, GBIF has absolutely nothing to say. Wait, am I... Oh, because I'm on Vespertio for some reason. There we go, there we go. Oh, this is not much better. Is it cuddly? It occurs in Belgium, so they should be telling us how cuddly it is. And yet they do not. And another recently disambiguated common bat species of Europe this stream. That is kind of insane. Hangs out around people and water. They mention. Somehow that is like all they have to say about this incredibly common bat, which is kind of brutal. But let's spin another mammal. Ovis? Dalli. Wait, holy shit, Ovis? Ovis? We have a sheep! We have the Dalli sheep! Whoa! Look at that! God, the like horizontal goat eye thing is always crazy to me. Like a sheep eye, goat eye, whatever, caprin. What's the like common name to describe goats and sheeps? Caprine. Caprine? But yeah, they're like horizontal eyes are like so crazy to me. Though this, I mean, it's called a sheep, but I agree it looks much more goatish than sheepish, but it is in the same genus as, like, sheep. I guess most of them look, well, yeah, quite, like... I guess domestic sheep just look weird on account of being selectively bred. This is just what wild sheep look like, which is quite crazy. Whoa! Alaska always pisses me off because Canada would have so many more endemic species if not for Alaska, if not for things just bleeding over the border like this. I know, I was not expecting that either. That's kind of crazy to me. Least concerned, thank God. Genuinely had no idea, like, North America had, like, species of sheep I'd never heard of, you know? Yeah, they live up in Arctic and subarctic land. Look at them. Yeah, the Inupiat have a long history of hunting them. She did a rugged terrain in which they live still requires foot travel to reach these animals. So I was gonna expect a very low hard to reach score because they seem like quite widely distributed and they're like out in the open. But I guess their like terrain is hard to get to, so that does bump up their hard to find score. I'm gonna also True Light should say this, but anyone who like recommended games in chat to me, well, I'll probably just like pull up the VOG and read it. If anyone wants to just like drop those in Discord, back when you're talking about like the desire of for a wildlife photography game, I would appreciate that, because it sounded like people are recommending a lot of stuff. I'm not familiar with Lamb, but what is Lamb? Look at it! Look at it! Interesting. I see, I see. Well, I'll look into it. Holy shit. They are so cute. Look at the young one. Look at the baby. Insane rolls today. I mean, we're in like Bat Zone, obscure Bat Zone for a little bit, but now we're so back. Very fluffy creature. This looks much more sheep-like to me. I guess I just gonna see them with their full winter coat. That is wonderful. So something weird. They're attributing it to Forest Service, Alaska Region, U.S. Department of Agriculture, but here there's this Milo Burcham, like, watermark. And I can't tell if that's the, like, actual photographer, or if that's just some person who... No, this seems to be the actual photographer. Yeah. Like on the Forest Service's upload. Okay, so I'll correct it. Milo. Marketable, wonderful edition. Thank you. Yeah, extremely marketable plushie here. Most active during daylight hours? Oh, let's pull up some videos. Yes, 1 million views, holy shit. As it should. God, they're so good. They're so cool. Arctic creatures are always just so amazing to me. It's like crazy that anything that's big can thrive in these conditions. Yeah, they're quite magical. Draggable. These are your cousins. Dude, you know what? Like, there's a decent number of photos on an actual list, like 1,500 observations, but I think in spite of that, they are hard to find, and it's just people go out of their way to find them. Because they're like way up in the Arctic, and you can't, like, they live in like rugged enough terrain that you have to like go on a trek to find them. It's just like for the average obscure mouse, no one bothers to do that, unfortunately. Like a skill like a big ungulate is so much easier to see than like a small burrowing creature or something, you know? Like this thing sticks out of the landscape and is out in the open, whereas like the average mammal is like hidden in a burrow for like, or like in the undergrowth at night or something, and like flees at the first sight or notice of like any loud noise. I actually think, despite the fact that you have to do some Arctic trek to see these are like easier to find than the average mammal. Extremely dramatic. I don't think I've even been like incredibly generous in the dramatic category. I just think we've had like insanely dramatic animals several times. I mean, the video had 1 million views. They're in a viral video. That's pretty damn notable. Whoa. I accidentally entered the score as the font size, which was something of a mistake. Yeah. 221. Like, I haven't heard of these, right? Like, I don't think they're that notable. But they're still notable. Rubbery? Like, they're pillowy more than rubbery. This is like the first creature ever that is like too soft to be rubbery, right? Like normally it's the other way around. Normally like this thing is way too like rigid and bony and thin. But no, these ones are like too like plush and nice to be that rubbery. But they're still like on that side of things. Like it's still in the right direction. It's like a closer like consistency, a closer feel to rubber than the average mammal, I think. Maybe even not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just like they're squishy in a different way. Holy shit. Crazy. We have a species of sheep in North America that I've never heard of. We should like read more about these. Some disease issues in like mineral, oil, and gas exploration has been detrimental. Tourist disturbance might mess with them. Real. Principally grazers, mostly just eating grass and sedges. They do love, intensively use mineral licks. See this? God, so strange. Yes! Yes! Oh, wonderful, flying Archibald. Holy shit, I've never seen that in a Fogo Arc video before. The camera sniffer. The camera sniffer. Intensively use mineral licks. Yes, exactly, Valerie. They are so soft and pillow. Incredible. Let's spin another mammal. Lophuromys luteogaster. There have been a lot of gasters, and I'm still not sure what that means. The yellow-bellied brush-furred rat, sure. Terrestrial and probably nocturnal. Number 38. There we go. That's the raggle, right? There's another... Yeah, no, I think it's like rectangular enough that rat makes sense. Then the like rat-mouse distinction is like not real at all. But this does look quite rat with it. But the ears are a little on the big side for rat. The ears are sort of a step in mouse directions. Yellow belly brushford. I almost put mouse like. You can see my like biases slipping in. I don't even think it's like all that mouse like. Slightly rounder, bigger ears. Oh man, I'm thinking this is hard to find and that you have to be there, maybe. The gigs say they don't seem to be all that uncommon within their range. Well, do you think like wild rodents are hard to find? And they're in like rainforests. That's against. Little is known because of rarity of captures. There you go. Only occur during dry seasons. These snails. It's kind of strange. I feel they don't usually like specifically call out gastropods. yeah. No, I should have mentioned that. It's very funny that they like literally call it yellow belly. I mean, it does literally have a yellow belly, but yeah, very, very funny that they couldn't have found a way of like rephrasing this. Oh, this is breaking 200 argifying for me. I'm sorry, I mean the belly is a little dramatic. Yeah, but yeah, they are just calling this a coward, which is a bit mean. I'm struggling. There we go. Notable? No. Sorry. Probably kinda. Coward rat. Eat snails among more normal bugs. Yeah, exactly. They're like floppy, squishy, they're kind of rubbery. I still think like dolphin or whale, any like dugong, any like cetacean or other aquatic mammal is gonna chew extremely highly and rubbery if we get one. Like, that's kind of what I'm leaving room for at the high end. Thomasomys nive. Snowfugig, beautiful descriptor. Snowfugig? Oldfield mouse. Found only in Colombia. Yes. Oh, this image is awesome! Look at this thing! Look at that shape! That's really good. It's weird because here, how are these the same creature, you know? How? Is this like a juvenile? This is wonderful, either way. The guy calling me a mouse, exactly. Minimally deformed sphere, yeah. This image is by H.C. Alejandro. Snowfugig Oldfield mouse. Like there's only a few observations, and they're all like just in a small region. Nothing's like particularly easy to find. Wait, are there more photos? So there are 32 observations. There's an observation in March. Okay, it's a little hard to find, but not like brutally so. Look at that, look at that. This image helps as a rubbery score. Also, stop doing that. Mean. It is kind of stripped like that. God. It's so good. Oh, it's like another of these taxonomically weird creatures. It does kind of look like a bee covered in pollen. Yeah, I think it's still hard to find, but there are like enough observations. Like it seem impossibly so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, no. No. Yes, extremely. It is like a 241 rubbery. They are always like, they're just stretching and contorting into so many shapes. Silly, puggy creature. Can take on many wonderful shapes. No. Okay, I just love that description. That is beautiful. Let's spin another mammal. Noodle!
That was intense!
Noodle Cat, thank you so much for
Man's
that!
always
Hey,
intense.
welcome, what were you up to? Thank you. I'm young, Scation, and I'm on a quest to review every living mammal species. We just rolled Microtus dogramacii, which I recognize is this genus is a vole genus, maybe the vole genus. But yes, we have Dogramacci's vole. It is similar to the social vole. I'm extremely excited for the social vole. But yeah, I am. Here's the previous review so you can get a sense of what we're up to. Every stream I roll 4 random adjectives. Today's are hard to find, dramatic, notable, and rubbery. So we're reviewing all of today's mammals. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. And welcome, Kurt. Welcome. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Noodle Cat. So we have some sort of vole. Let's see if there's any photos on our naturalist. Hey, welcome, Double God. Good to see you. No photos on an naturalist. Should we at least have an illustration? God, I hope we have an illustration. Yes, that's looking good. Okay, so 169 in this chart, in this color plate. So we are currently reviewing this vole right here. I love how stubby its tail is, and I love that expression it has. It looks so knowing, you know, it looks so wise, a creature. So this image is by company. Love it. Yeah, good night, and thank you so much for raking in. And yeah, sorry if the stream's the sequel. Sorry if the stream's a little stuttery. I've been having like not the most consistent Wi-Fi, but it seems like just the occasional short hiccup more than anything. There could be a Noodle Cat. We're still only like a fifth of the way through all the mammals, you know? There's plenty of time to hit a Noodle Cat. No, well, yes, I am, because the only like what's the thing you plug your router into the wall with? Or your modem into the wall with? But anyways, the only port of those are on the like ground floor. And I'm up on the like second floor, and I'm gonna wanna like bug my Rubik's into letting me get like some 300 meter Ethernet cable and like ask my landlord if it's okay to like bracket it to the wall. So I'm on like I have like one of those internet extender things, and then I'm plugged in on an Ethernet cable to one of those. So I just forget that I'm technically on Wi-Fi, because I am connected via Ethernet cable to one of those. I'm not on literal Wi-Fi. I think it's like a considerably better experience than that would be, but I'm not connected directly to my modem. Hell yeah. Dean of the Ankara University. I love that it's similar to the social vole. If we know nothing else about this creature, at least we know that it's similar to the social vole. It has also been found once right here, and it seems like that is the only geotag observation That's the only geotag record of this creature. Despite that, it still somehow has classified as least concern. What the hell? They have like nothing to say about this bull. Breeds in the winter, awesome. There is no information about this bull. No, this is a different bull. This is a Finnish website. They're not gonna have anything about this Turkish bull. Okay, we're just rating this on vibes. It seems extremely hard to find given that seems like basically no one has found one. Dramatic? Actually, a little bit. I've been very mean to the little Rogans. There's some drama here. Notable? No, not in the slightest. It's like one of the least notable creatures we've had today. Like, no information about it. Rubbery? Yeah, I think this would be fairly rubbery. Then all we have to say about this is similar. Similar to the social bull. Let's spin another mammal. And thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you. Lochno. It is elusive. It is great that's elusive. And it is also great that we got Colobus. This is gonna be good. I promise you this is a good roll, because I know this genus. Yes! Not just any Colobus, the King Colobus. Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at that majestic creature. There's another thing in this genus. There's another monkey in this genus, the mantle goriza. That's one of my favorite creatures, but this one comes close in, like, just how incredible it is. Like, I love the stark black and white colors. I love the crazy hair thing it has going on. And then, like, look at this, like, cloak it almost has. I've noticed this on the mantle goriza. Yeah, primates are, like, in... So, number 1 order of mammals is, of course, rodents. Number 2 is bats. Number 3 is the, like, true insectivores or whatever they're called. The ones that contain shrews, but, like, also hedgehogs and stuff. And moles. And then number 4 is primates. 505. Wow, that's higher than I thought. I wonder if that's like using a more recent taxonomy than I am that just has more mammal species. In general, no thumbs? That's... wow. Yeah, the Colobus monkeys have a short stump where the thumb would be. It's kind of freaky. Yeah, primates are so good. King Colobus is also a wonderful name. Look at them! They lived 30 years in the wild? That's amazing. Oh, that's wonderful. Round forager. They were hunting for their fur, and they're in, like, unfortunately not in the best ecological state because of that. Oh my god. Like, look at that! Yeah, I'm huge into primates. I talk a lot. Well, I think primates are like the saving grace of this stream to some degree, because there are a lot of them. Like, most streams you got primate, and they're like extremely varied and all like really cool. Like, as much as I love random mouse guy number 754, there's like, there's a lot of very similar ones, you know? Yeah, I agree. But some taxons are just more morphologically... Rodents as a whole are very morphologically varied, but some taxons are, I think, just morphologically more varied than others. Like, just thinking of my Berg experience, there are like some... Well, I guess there's like some genera where you literally can't tell them apart without like DNA analysis, and then there are other genera where the like other members are tiny. Some of them are tiny, some of them are giant. And they're completely different. So I definitely think there are like colleagues where this is true. There are definitely animals that look all the same to us, but are actually like just as varied as like primates are, if not more so. But I actually think no, like I actually think to some degree primates are just more like objectively more morphologically varied than like large swathes of the rodent world. Like, there are some really weird rodents out there, but like Cryptotis. Yeah, exactly. Which is like, I always find this kind of thing interesting. Like, I think partly shrews are like feel like especially a case like this, and I guess it's because shrews have like such restricted range that they like split off into species very quickly, but there's not like much ecological pressure for them to like look very varied, because you know, if you can already camouflage in the dirt in this one woodland, why would you not look the same camouflaging the dirt in the other woodland that's like identical looking and 300 miles away? Like, you wonder like what kind of factors influence that, because it's so weird. There's like, yeah, there are like genera where everyone looks like almost indistinguishable, and then there are genera where they're just completely different guys. Yeah. Yeah, musculars are pretty variable. Moles are the opposite. Moles, like 99% of moles look like the exact same to me. Yeah, carnivorans look very varied. Carnivorans, ungulates as well. Any two like randomly selected ungulates are gonna look quite different from each other. It's weird, it's weird. Hard to find? And like a lot of arthropods, a lot of bugs and insects and stuff, you need like 300 different angular photos to like identify it down to species in combination with the range. But then like butterflies, like usually from like one blurry butterfly photo combined with the location it was taken, you can like immediately be pretty confident about the species. But yeah, I guess just some things have like ecological pressure to like rapidly vary their like coat colors in a way other things don't. So these are endangered. And they have a pretty limited range, and they seem to be quite high up in the tree. But this is like, I think, a fairly densely populated, accessible region of Africa. How many, like, observations do we have on our naturalist? 21, that's really not a lot. Especially for such a cool animal. Like, this does feel like the thing you would go out of your way to see. So I actually think this is fairly hard to find. And very dramatic to me, especially being called, like, King Colobus. Colobus. Notable? I hope this creature is, like, famous. Do you have, like, news articles? Yeah, we have, like, non-GBIF type stuff. People rag about this animal. There's, like, YouTube videos. How many views does this have? Well, so, like, most viewed King Colobus. Yeah, this has 143, which is not good. Okay, we have one 10K view one. We have several thousand view ones. There's a lot of videos of them, but... Okay, it seems like a known creature, but not as, like, famous as I was hoping. I think it deserves, like, a 154 notable score. Like, middling rubberiness to me. Insane thing to be evaluating about this beautiful creature. Great day for incredible primates. Awesome name. Awesome hair. Do we have like a Fogork video of these? No. Oh, this is just like a slideshow. I don't know if we have like any footage of these. Or like we have like trail cam footage. God. Look at this. Look at cryptic. Zoo stuff. Oh, if there's good zoo stuff and you don't mind. I'm fine with like a captive. I mean, Fogork is captive. Look at them. I love this. They're so strange. We've had one echidna. We had like Agenbros echidna. Which, they're like 4 or 5 monotremes, right? The platypus and like, I think about 4 echidna species, so it's kind of fitting that we've had one. Like, that's the representative number we hope for. Yeah, look at it! King Colobus. Which is crazy, because monotremes are like, yeah, they're like a whole, you know, every other mammal is either a marsupial or a placental mammal. Like, that is an extremely high taxonomic division. Whenever there's like one very highly ranked, like whenever there's a very small group of species which is very distantly related from everything else, that's like extremely cool to me. Some fun, yeah, God, it's so good. Look at the tugging at its tail! So mean! But you think it's like parental behavior? Like, you think there's a kid who's misbehaving? Because it kind of looks like that. That's extremely good. They play. The tails are really good. Hunches over during rainstorms? Oh, yeah, the tails were extremely cool in that video. Yeah. Eats young leaves, mature leaves, and unripe seeds, supplementing with shoots, fruits, mainly unripe flowers, and termite clay. Eats termite clay, I think is good. Love when an animal eats clay. Alright, let's spin a mammal. Craseonycteris thonglongyai. Crazy name. Piggy's hognose bat. Hell yeah. Arguably the world's smallest mammal by body length? Wait, how small is it? 1 inch long? 2 grams in mass? Common name of bumblebee bat? Holy shit. 3 centimeters long, 1 inch long. Oh my god. Plays a crucial ecological role in its habitat. Like to scale. The bumblebee bat. Wait, I just want to see the size. Surely there's something depicting the size. World's smallest mammal by length. Not by great, but holy shit. I think I've seen this image before. I mean, arguably smallest by length. I think the Etruscan shrew is the actual smallest mammal. But this is like nearly there. Look at that, that is insane. How is that real? How is that real? Yeah. This is a bug. This is a bug. Yeah? Is there really like no photo in our naturalist that gives you a sense of size? I guess not. Sure, science photo stock library, let's just steal this. Not to be used in a negative context, okay? We are not allowed to say anything mean about this bat. Okay? I'm watching you all. Yeah, no, I've heard of this too. I think I've seen like one of those images of it on someone's finger. I love it. I love it. This is you, Greekdra. This is you, Greekdra. Oh, it's so good. Maybe limited range, I think. Roosts and colonies of 4 to 100 individuals that are well spaced and not clustered. Feeds by aerial hawking. Monks protect some roost caves. Hell yeah, protected by monks. I think just like having reliable roost caves makes you a bit easier to find. Like you know where to look if you want to find these. Hello Kango Gemini, we have the smallest bat and one of the smallest mammals. Arguably the smallest, though I think the Etruscan shrew probably clears. But still the limiting... Yeah, I knew the nature part, and woodworking, I have a friend who's really into woodworking, and it sounds extremely cool, but I've never really tried. Oh, welcome back. Welcome in. Yeah, iconic creature. Do you know what? I was gonna give an extremely low dramatic score, but I almost think it was like so small that it makes it kind of dramatic. Like it was kind of shocking to see this creature, you know? But yeah, famous. Like they write like fun pop science articles about this guy. Too small to be rubbery, I think. Sawbone. Arguably the smallest mammal. Okay, so I think the Etruscan true clears, but this is like still extremely small. Protected by monks. Oh, that is the silvery marmoset who we rolled earlier and who I'm just like absolutely in love with. It would sound like Doritos. Young's one tiny. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I think an ag break is about to start. I'll be back in a few minutes. I will see you all soon. welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's spin a mammal. Peromyscus stephani. Yeah, I feel we've had Peromyscus like a million times, but I just cannot keep all the legal. Are these the brush fur rats? I cannot keep. I feel we've had one today. No, these are the gear mice, right? But they're only sometimes actually called gear mice, confusingly. And this one, we have another critically endangered mouse from this genus, right? Like just earlier this stream we had the angel island mouse, which is also an island mouse that was critically endangered from this genus. I think this one's gonna be very similar to that one, unfortunately. But maybe this one won't be almost certainly extinct. Maybe this one will still be around. Sorry, I got distracted because like I heard a bird song that gave me pause from outside my window. It's just a Buick's ran according to Merlin. I think it's just like closer than they usually are, you know. I hope you understand, there's gonna be one day where like some rare bird starts singing outside my window mid-stream and I'm gonna have to like suddenly anger pause the stream because of that. But I think that's like a normal reaction that anyone would have, right? So you eat seeds, green parts of plants, flowers, fruits, and insects. They're known from a single location with a small extent of occurrence of less than 42 kilometers squared, or 42 kilometer question marks registered trademark? Is that what this? I always get this confused. Yeah, registered trademark. That is what the R stands for. There's some like other thing I used to think it stood for. I don't even remember what it is at this moment. But yeah, I'm glad you understand. Xeric shrublands and along rocky areas and sloping hillsides from sea levels to elevations of 540 meters. Is this creature real? None of these are real. This is the one we had last time. So it's 288 in this image. Yeah, definitely. That's the mouse. Well, look at those like white feet. Like everyone else here, like the normal pink feet. Some of them are pale. These are just like white. That's an Esteban Island mouse. Extremely hard to find, it seems. Like it's just on one island and there doesn't seem to be an existing circle of it. Despite like surveys, and it is critically endangered. Its situation is a bit dramatic, but it is not dramatic. Notable, surprisingly much less so than the other one, because I guess this one isn't like presumed extinct, or like we don't seem to worry much about this one being extinct. Somehow we're like much worried about the other probably extinct island gear mouse and not this one. I don't know what's up with that. It's like So notes. It's like exactly the same as the Angel Island mouse was, but for some reason no one cares about this one. Welcome, Happy Kill Scare. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the legs are quite cute. Yeah, poor thing. I hope it's doing okay. I hope someone goes looking for this mouse. Let's spin another. Thomasomys vestigus. The dressy Oldfield mouse? The dressy is an incredible. I guess that makes sense. Like, yeah. Vesk, like, yeah, like Vesk, like literally Vesk. But like Vesk is like lagging for clothing, right? Why is it called that? The beggar look fancy as hell. Let's pull up an illustration. There's 624 in here. Look. I don't want to be mean, but whichever ecologist or taxonomist or collegist or biologist saw this mouse and was like, oh yeah, that's the dressy Oldfield mouse. They love this creature, whoever get that. They're like, just look at that fantastic pattern this mouse has going on. It is so beautifully dressed in this wonderful coat. I mean, I love this creature, but that is insane to me. That this is the dressy Oldfield mouse. Nocturnal, probably arboreal, lives in cloud forest, hell yeah. One dressy Oldfield mouse. Yeah, it looks perfectly dapper. So one of these was trapped under a mossy log on Gamp Round and another on a log over a small stream. I love the hyper-specific habitat information. Long, soft, and woolly. Eats small fruits, plant material, and insects. Interesting. I had a moment of being unsure if I had, like, copied the image or not, because we've been, you know, mouse into mouse. Well, surely this is a little easier to find than the other one. I mean, they did actually find two of them. Only near threatened. But I still don't think it's easy to find. There's not a single observation on an actual list. Not dramatic at all to me. It seems extremely not notable. Probably miggling rubberiness. One was found on Gamp Ground under a mossy log. The other was found on a log near a small stream. Beautiful. I think that's all I have to say about the. Oh, I shouldn't say dressy as hell. I should at least acknowledge the name. Let's spin another. Gerbillus! Wait. Are you here? Can everyone start pinging the Gerbil Ninja? Yeah, can everyone simultaneously call the Gerbil Ninja on Discord and tell them to get in here? I'm pinging the Gerbil Ninja on Discord just in case. I know, we should leave this. Well, yeah. There we go. I love being a little easy evil, especially when it's a Brockman's gerbil. Incredibly notable gerbil, Brockman's gerbil. My secret is I have photograph. Yes, welcome Gerbil Ninja. I hope my ping worked. Sorry to bother you, but I thought it was important that you know. Unfortunately, it seems to be quite the obscure one. And my rodent photography secret is that I just don't. I mean, I've photographed a lot of squirrels, but other than that, I have taken one rodent photo ever. Hell yeah, thank you, Gerbil Ninja. And it was... Wait, what the hell? The movie star? This is your first on-screen gerbil? Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw like one vole ever, and I just like heard rustling in grass. Oh, I guess two rodents, a pocket gopher and a vole, but both of them, like the vole I heard rustling in the grass and was just like very patient and waiting outside. And the gopher, I saw what I thought was an animal, and then like my brain went like, no, it's probably just a weirdly shaped rock. But then like I looked a little closer and it was indeed a gopher. And this kind of thing has happened to me like 100 times. Like I saw a wild turkey for the first time here in like my peripheral vision, and at first I was like, oh, there's some like weirdly shaped creature. But I forgot that you could like see wild turkeys where I was. So I think my brain just was like, no, there's no creature of that shape. You were just seeing something. It's just a trick of light. Ignore it. And then I like turn around and there's a turkey there. And like I've had experiences of like this where I like think I see a critter, but for some reason I just miss it and assume it's just a rock or something and ends up being a creature. So I guess my one tip would be like trust your gut. If you think for a second that you might have seen some creature in the corner of your eye, there's a pretty good chance it was just a trick of a light, but it's like worth like looking around. It is insane, Valerie. Never in my life have I lived somewhere with wild turkeys. And it is the weirdest thing going hiking and like turning a corner and I'm 3 feet away from this like giant weird alien. Like wild turkeys are just some of the strangest looking creatures. Like it's so weird. Oh, this is some like insane AI generated article about Gerbillus brockmani that uses the like wrong gerbil photos. Wonderful. But this is great. I love that like ChatGPT gets spotted to write an article about how to film Gerbillus brockmani in Somaliland and like generating all of this slop about getting a Somaliland visa. I wonder if there's... I feel like we should at least look for a photo. But I am skeptical. Yeah, this is just the same slop article. The naturalist ones are always just linked photos of other gerbils. seeing like wildlife interact is like some of the funnest thing to me. Like whenever, like I saw like two egrets like get into some sort of argument once, or like squirrels like chasing after each other. Yeah, I agree, Gerbil Ninja. That's amazing though. But yeah, like raptors are constant. I've seen like raptors and crows get into like fights all the time, and they're always just like kind of pestering each other over like territory or something. It's like very weird. Oh no, we're missing the like rest of this guy, so I don't even know which gerbil this corresponds to. Wait, that's brutal. Am I gonna have to draw Brockman's gerbil? Yeah, it does make me very happy that the gerbil genus is just Gerbillus. They should do this more. I think they like name taxon so horrifically sometimes, like... Okay, so does anyone want to check out... Where even is this? In the Natural History Museum of the UK, under subdepartment LS Mammals, if you look at catalog number 1910 32721, there is a specimen of this gerbil. Oh, okay, so this is one of several gerbil genera. I'm so mad that like gerbil index is missing. Yeah, sorry, no, I didn't mean to like correct you. I always think people are... I don't want to be a plural pedant, but I just think genera is fun to say. I think like the really arcane plurals are just kind of fun to me. But I also think it's like silly to say, be like prescriptive with it when like obviously genus is just a correct plural. Digs burrows, dry semi-arid habitat. Oh, I will try institutional access. Thank you, 1 second. Login. Oh, it seems like there are only like... Yeah, it does not seem like my institution has access. Alas. I also don't know if this would have illustrations necessarily. Yeah. Which is why I'm really after. The soles are naked, orange-brown dorsal pelage, and a pure white ventral surface. Orange-brown dorsal, pure white ventral surface, naked soles. This is like, we should play a game. We should try and see if we can like identify this gerbil from the image just using the description. So head body length is 7 to 8 centimeters. They're like all the same size though. Well, let's see. Let's see. If I copy this into GIMP. And then I wish I could zoom in, but I can't do that without destroying everything. So this is 5 centimeters. Yeah, unfortunately this book is like over $100, as is the way with like textbooks. I have the Shrew one, which I was given as a gift very generously. Could probably get something down to the pixel if I really wanted, but we're also working with a range. So this would be 7.5, 8 centimeters is gonna be like that, right? So if I merge this down, this thing here is like my approximate measuring stick for head body length. So this fix, they're all gonna fit. This actually does not fit, which is interesting because that was looking orangish brown to me and had the naked hind feet. Are there any other descriptions? Long tail ends with a small pencil and the tail should be about 1.4 times the head body length. Small pencil. See, this isn't orangish brown to me. But otherwise this looks good, like small pencil 1.4 times as long. Oh, and we can rule some of them out because some of them were labeled. A few of them were labeled. We're doing, this is a puzzle game. This is a puzzle game. So it's not 112 through 115. We can like rule out these 4. Naked soles, orangish brown, long tail, small pencil. 122 is a pretty good fit. So is this a pencil? Looks like tail pencil. Okay, here's a pencil-tailed tree mouse. Pencil used to mean paintbrush, which is why it's called that. So it is a brush thing, yeah. I think 120. 122 and 124 both look like possible matches. How do they like measure up against my measuring set? 122 seems too small. Okay, if I like rotate the measuring stick. Larger than normal ears. That is good with 124. 124 does have larger than normal ears. I'm obviously gonna put a disclaimer, but like look at that. That lines up. That lines up. My best guess at what mouse or what gerbil we're dealing with is 124. Everything seems to fit. And that's at least gonna be a more, even if it's the wrong gerbil, it's gonna be a more accurate depiction than I could have drawn. Sorry, let me... can we take a moment and appreciate 124? Extremely cute creature. Look at that. Look at those giant eyes. Look at that pose. I love this. I love this. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, this seems impossible to find. Even though, like, seemingly no one has found it except for, like, one museum specimen from 1910. Yeah, kind of dramatic. Like, the big eyes are what's doing it. Otherwise, it's, like, not the most dramatic thing in the world. It's, like, kind of just small and cute, friendly little guy. But the big eyes make it kind of, make it quite dramatic to me. I'm sorry. I love this creature and it should be notable. Unfortunately, it is not. Definitely rubbery, though. But this is our mission, right? We are trying to raise the notability of creatures like Brockman's gerbil. This stream will probably represent like a significant percent of the attention paid to Brockman's gerbil this year, which is insane to think about. Gerbil Ninja was finally here for one. Unless they find one, yeah, that would be that would be the other. We're not at all sure that this is the right photo because the index was lost, but it kind of seemed to fit the description best, I think. Wonderful pose. Yeah, it would be crazy just seeing a creature like that hasn't been seen in a century or something. Alright, let's spin a mammal. Hey, welcome Washa, welcome. We have some sort of flying fox. Oh no! We have an extinct flying fox. Look at this engraving. Isn't this a wonderful illustration? God, we need to engrave mammals again. Oh, look at Cutie. Poor thing. Hi, Pumpkin. No, not presume. Like, actually, some, like, recently extinct mammals, like, extinct in the last 500 years, are on this list for some reason. Also known as the Rougeette. Oh, crazy. It was just on, like, is that Martinique? Or Mauritius, I guess? Yeah, that's Mauritius. Yeah. Well, a moment of silence for the small Mauritian flying fox. What a handsome creature. God, this illustration. And now let's spin another mammal. Neotoma? Lepida. Lepida? Yes! Look at this image! The sniffler. Awesome guy. I don't know why this does it to me. I guess it's like the combination of like giant eyes and ears and tiny stubborn little feet. I'm glad you all understand though. I'm glad you all see it. This is so good. Funny lumpy man. Yeah, the desert wood rat. I think there's a wood rat like near me. I think there's a species of wood rat that like lives in this area, because I'm always looking like what mammals could I possibly see here, and there just aren't many. But I think the like dusky wood rat is one that has a decent number of inactuals observations in my area, so I should keep an eye out for those, because the wood rats are so cute. Desert wood rat eating a peanut. Let's go. Hell yeah. God, they're so cute. They love to just make this like pleading expression. While everything is eating them all the time, oh no. Primarily nocturnal and aggressively solitary. They may defend water sources such as succulent plants against other species. They sometimes steal ground squirrel and kangaroo rat burrows and will fortify their entrances with several cubic meters of sticks and joints. What the hell? That's like a barricade. Several cubic meters of sticks? Wow. That's so cute. Eating a peanut is so funny. This image is so cute. And actually is taking forever to load. Let's read about Chief in the meantime. Wait, no. Maybe this is the wood rat that's near me? No, I think it's a different wood rat that's near me. It lives in rock outcrops and shrub bases in Colorado. And yeah, it stores food and escapes predators in its midden. Three recognized subspecies. Did it get merged into another thing on an naturalist or something? Why did it become the Arizona wood rat? What's going on? Well, we have plenty of great photos here, so I'll like kind of ignore that. There's some weird taxonomy thing going on. Yeah, it is great that they call it a hoax. Yeah, it seems like it got merged into another taxon on a naturalist. They're very aggressive with that kind, or they're very like fast with that kind of thing. Like if one paper comes out saying that two things are the same taxon, they'll often just like immediately switch it unless like dissenting opinions come out. But like everyone seems to have a different stance on like when exactly to reclassify things. Being on beans and leaves. They're highly dependent on prickly pears. I love that they defend water sources against other species. This image is by Jules Chardinier. And GVIP had like a ton of records of this, so I don't think it's super hard to find. Look at it! There's definitely some like North American bias here, but still. This thing seems like surprisingly easy to find. It's so good! Yeah, a little bit. Not completely undramatic. Notable. I know, the fact that like iNaturalist has reclassified it hurts. There's an aquarium of the Pacific article about it. The smallest California wood rat. But they don't seem super notable. I mean, there's so many observations. I guess like enough people have heard of this. Rubbery? Yeah, this thing, look at that image. Look at how lumpy it is. This is a rubbery creature. Wonderful creature of beautiful proportions. Will defend water sources. Builds giant barricades outside of its house. Usually a stolen ground squirrel burrow. Hell yeah. That's really good. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Parantechinus apicalis. Api is like bee, right? But then it's also something else, maybe? I mean, this thing like eats bees. The dibbler? Excuse me? Oh, we got the dibbler. You know, the dibbler. The dibbler. The dibbler. For the Discworld characters, see cut me on throat dibbler. For the guardian tool, see dibber. Awesome. Oh, it's not an Antechinus. It's like a weird cousin of the Antechinus. I'm fucking losing it at dibbler. Possibly the greatest species name ever. I'm not gonna be able to read these. Like, how am I supposed to read? The dibbler is a solitary, mostly crepuscular species. The dibbler is found in southwestern Australia. Oh, this is so good. The name dibbler is used by government and scientific authorities and in popular usage to refer to this species exclusively. Some people call it the southern dibbler. Australopithecus, that's incredible. I mean, there are so many Australian mammals, but now you have. It has a whole genus to itself, and it's the dibbler. I like. Is this our only Pokeball live one? Wait, sorry. Let me pull it up. And it's just like completely obfuscated by this log. That is incredible. Would you have this taxidermy? Normally I don't love taxidermy, but this one's like pretty awesome. But maybe it's just the illustration. The illustration kind of goes crazy. Dibbler footage? Holy shit. Oh, this is like a captive breeding program, hell yeah. The Dibbler breeding program. The Dibbler breeding program. Which check tag can I get rid of? I think hairy-footed dunarch because they just talk about hairy-footed dunarchs enough. Gibbler breeding program. I don't think it'll show up unless you refresh, but Gibbler breeding program is now a stream tag. Oh my god, they're so awesome. Again, I love how, and I know this isn't an Antechinus, but I love how much the like Antechinus and Antechinus-like marsupials are just like rodents that behave really strangely and frenziedly. I think that's awesome. They're just like much more energetic looking rodents. They're like they're always moving so like twitchily. It's wonderful. Yeah, gassy-rigs, they're so cool. And I love how like conical their like noses are. Oh, this is awesome. So if they're in Perth Zoo, surely I can get like a decent photo one. I mean, you could even just screen grab from here. Gibbler breeding. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. But I hope I can get like attribution for this, because this photo's incredible. No photo credit here. I mean, they just credit Perth Zoo, which I can always do. I'd like to actually credit the photographer if possible. Like, find a licensable image. Other release sites for Gibbler. The first successful breeding of the Gibbler. Gibbler recovery came. Oh, so they're also pseudo-Antechinus. This isn't the only, like, nearly Antechinus genus. They have been released into safe habitat. There is evidence that released Gibblers are successfully breeding. Wonderful. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit. I mean, there are no photos of like wild ones, and they are endangered, unfortunately. Hopefully they'll be less hard to find soon, but for now they seem pretty hard to find, at least in the wild. I don't know if like the Perth Zoo actually lets you see these. I think it's probably just... I don't think they're like on display. I think it's just a captive breeding program. Oh hell yeah. I am curious about this. I am always curious about the transition from like captive breeding programs to being released in the wild. I'd love to hear about that. Dramatic? I mean the name, right? That's drama. That's movies. That. Yeah. Notable? It seems, I mean, if Austral Sage, our resident Australian mammal expert, has not heard of it, I think it's unfortunately not a super well-known creature, but there's like, there's an ongoing captive breeding program. They're interesting. Gibbler photos, hell yeah. Whoa, wait, I'm very excited for this guy, whatever it is. Spoilers. Yeah, that makes sense. I imagine it's like quite different over there. But either way, the Gibbler didn't seem not super famous, unfortunately, despite the name. Hey, welcome Richie, welcome. We rode the Gibbler just now, you know, the Gibbler. The Gibbler. Anything else I need to add? I don't think so. I think the notes section is pretty all-encompassing here. Yeah, I might have gone a bit overboard with the quantity, but you know, it's a Gibbler. We love the Gibbler. Holy shit. I actually think I might call it here. It was between, like, I don't think I'm gonna chop. I'm pretty hungry. I don't think I'm gonna chop the Gibbler. I think it would be foolish to roll one more mammal when we have the Gibblers here. Like this is the perfect note to end it on, right? But thank you all so much for coming by. This was a lot of fun. Oh god, everyone's on. A bunch of channels I would really like are on. Is the one, there's one, yeah. I'm gonna raid Aaron. It's their first, I think this is their second ever stream. First stream in some time. They're awesome, they're here often. We love Aaron. But they're also playing Baroque, which is, like, extremely cool game. I first saw, like, Baroque in the, like, Western style guy Let's Play of Baroque. And I was, like, so hooked. The game is really cool. It's a really strange, like, 3D roguelike with a ton of, like, interesting mechanics. And, like when I say roguelike, I mean, it's a 3D game, but it is, like, much closer in gameplay to, like, actual, like, rogue and hack and things like that than, like, a lot of things that term gets applied to. Like, yeah, awesome game. Baroque rules. More like rogue, yeah. And yeah, we got Gerbil, which is always great. We love the Gibbler. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming by. I will see you all next time. Bye everyone!